Hey everyone, Hardred Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I kind of started on the Archon quest just a little bit, until the game literally warned me, yeah, you should probably do this when you have enough time to set aside, and I was kind of like, I don't, so thanks for the warning. I kind of wish that the game had kind of done that a little more in the past, specifically with the Natlan story, but better late than never, I suppose. Okay, well, let's see, I guess first things first, let me just... Okay, I can take care of these, easy. The Prophets of Pop and the other one.
Branch is a song. Allow me.
The one where you have to take the pictures for the guy.
Rev the engines.
Those are the ones. Well, there's that, and then the one where you have to take care of the Saurian guy. Well, the guy who wants you to trim Horror's nails. Oh, well, I have exactly 160. Like, those are probably the three where it's like, I refuse to go for those. Alright.
Receive my blessing.
Okay, yeah. She can destroy those easy. Okay, I'll take these.
Yep.
And I don't know if maybe one of these days I'll see if I actually can do the ones in Nodcry. I just kind of sort of keep forgetting. And then considering I don't stream myself doing the commissions all that often these days, I guess it just kind of became low priority. Okay, well. And plus, I mean, some of these are kind of easy. But then who knows? Maybe some of the ones at Nodcray might be just as easy, but I just don't know. Since I haven't done them.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Here comes another.
Man, they were in stereo there.
Full throttle.
Let's finish this next
Oh, gee. I've never actually tried getting the ore like that before.
Incinerate.
And wow, that was over so fast I wasn't even able to tell what was going on. All I knew... The only thing I knew was that I was just plowing through them. And let me see. I better make sure my resin as well.
Add Thank you for Add
Oh. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, this is new to me. Well... Okay, if these were supposed to be part of, like, the secret intel that you get with Nefer and Yehoda... I don't know. Okay, I have to see. Oh boy, another new event! Okay, and I better need to hurry up here. May fortune find you. Okay, well... Jeez.
You might want to get a guide.
Okay, well, if that's the case... Oh, well... I mean, considering I unlocked it... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Why don't I actually check this thing out? Try to maybe use up some of the resin there. Okay, so we need Hydrogeo, Electro, Dendro. I almost have that. Well, I guess if this is pretty much like the default team I used to use.
The campaign begins.
So, unironically enough, I'll just have to say goodbye to Sitlali for now. Okay, what do we have?
Allow me.
Oh, these are new. Lunar reaction damage is especially effective. Well, I don't have that. Well, this is basically me
Illusion
trying to
shattered.
learn.
Watch out! Fire! Well, with rock. Coming at ya.
Oh great, they're firing the lasers.
Watch out! Hiya! Ow! I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm almost like, am I doing anything to
There is no escape.
I mean, their HP bars are changing somewhat. Oh great, Nahid is almost dead. Okay, there we go. Oh great, yeah, I guess their double defense, as I'm gonna call it, regenerates.
Now you shall perish. I see everything. Covenant of the deep.
Might as well try to heal up everybody. Oh, but we're not done yet. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to kind of rethink this.
Shine down. Watch out. Attack! That's the way. Hey there.
Yeah, it's like as if the other domain
Hey there.
with that other wild hunt enemy thing wasn't enough. Well, to be fair, it's like that one only had one. This has 6 of them. Ugh.
I see everything. Share my knowledge.
It only had one of them, and now we have 6 of these things that are like ostriches that fire lasers at you.
Hey there.
Okay, well, one of them is down.
Allow me! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Yeah, that definitely took a while. It took a whole 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just leave. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put Sit Lolly back here.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
But, okay, for this one... Let me see what happens if I just go out there with these four and kind of leave Navia to the side.
Just leave it!
Branch into song
Shine down!
for the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Oh, okay, unfortunately, I lose Nahida's whole thing of keeping them all connected.
Receive my blessing. By the frostmoon of old. Stay your hand, lush as the moon.
Hold the line!
The deception ends here. No more lies. Seek within.
Okay, that was significantly faster. Okay, I guess this is the better way to go. And okay, it counted. But I might as well just use up the... well, whatever much left of my resin I got.
Branch into song.
Inazuma shines eternal!
With one heart, we pray. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Oops.
Rest and rebuild!
There is no escape.
Yes.
A great
I still need to get
transgression
used to some of
lashes the moon.
that.
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Seek within. It all falls into place.
Okay, and that will be that. And like I was mentioning in the previous stream, I know that one of these sets is supposed to be good for Columbina, but I know that there's a few different options you can give her. I just don't know much about building her right now, so I guess you could say I'm just trying to maybe get a bit of a head start on that, maybe. But Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh, I was like, okay, Lapine Pauline. Because I was here like, wait a minute, who is Ninette? It's like, because that looks like Lapine Pauline on the splash art thingy, but okay. Apparently she has a new apprentice. And she's conveniently right over here. Okay. Yes, there is. Well, specifically your face, Paimon. There's no rush. Please take your time. Do I know you? Yup. And I still remember when she was being the beggiest beggar of all of begdom. Did something happen? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess social anxiety at its finest, or worst, depending on how you look at it. Mm, yeah, because you seemed possibly antisocial and you were terrible at talking to people. In which case, it's like, I've been there. Hmm, that must have been really hard. This is almost like, well, the first quest we ever did with Lapine Pauline, with that lens. Hmm, really now. Mm, yeah. They were like, yeah, we don't want to talk to you. Yeah, people have social anxiety all the time, and like I said, even now I still kind of struggle with that myself. Exactly, because you don't even know what they're gonna do. Like, for all I know, like, you could go up to anybody and they might blow you off, they might be total jerk-offs about it. Who knows? Don't beat yourself up over it. You've already tried your best. In that case, maybe we could lend a hand. I'm sure me and my eyes will be able to help. Yeah. Like, how many photo taking events have we done by this point? Well, me specifically, I'm pretty sure if you've been playing this game since day one, you've done at least a little bit more than I have. Considering I didn't really, truly start playing this game until like the fall of 2021, give or take. Okay. Let's see. In the first phase of the challenge, Make the correct pose based on the silhouette provided. Use this, use the shutter flash camera to capture the moment that matches the silhouette. Oh, jeez. It's okay. It's gonna be one of those games, or mini games, or whatever. After a certain amount of time passes during the challenge, the pose hint function may be used to receive a hint for a correct pose. Note that when a character is performing a certain special or performing special actions during the challenge, you will be unable to use the shutter flash camera. In the second phase of the challenge, oh great, it's like, now we have to match it up, like, line it up with the cutouts. The camera needs to be adjusted to complete the composition of the picture when the character and the silhouette provided are aligned to a certain context. Okay, well, certain context. Or a certain extent. A picture may be taken to complete the challenge. In addition, after a certain amount of time passes during the challenge, the assist function may be used. Okay, so I guess ideally you would have to wait about 3 days. And let's see. Well, okay, since this takes about 9 days to do, or rather, it has 9 days. Can we take a picture of Noelle smiling? I want her to smile. Okay. I'm just having a little stroll. What are you busy with, Noelle? It looked like you were just looking sad, staring at this pillar thingy. Well, I mean, that is one way to look at it. You're as serious about your work as ever, Noelle. Your resolve deserves remembrance. So allow me to take a photo of you! And now she's acting all cute and embarrassed. Well, unfortunately, you can kind of see the cute embarrassment on her face. Ah, but that's the point. I mean to capture you at your hardest working. I mean to set the Maid Knight's decisive breakthrough onto film. Well, now we're gonna see how this actually goes. Oh. Okay, yeah, I need to... No, don't do that! Jeez. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good. And, oh. I guess... Sure. It's like, we all know that Noelle used to be my permanent fourth slot member until Navia came around, so she will always have that special place for me. And, okay, now we're looking at Nefer. I want you to smile. You have such an adorable little smile. I want you to show it more. Okay, I'll take that. Sword, dance atop the waves. Oh boy. Of course it's you! I mean, I'm just gonna, you're like... Okay, well, I guess I'll be honest. If we ignore her obsession with revenge, which she has thankfully been kind of tapering off on, yes, Eula is very beautiful. Like, god damn, just look at her. But anytime she starts talking about revenge and how she will not forget this transgression and how vengeance will be mine and whatever, I'm just like, please stop. Yeah, and honestly, it's been a while since I've actually seen you. Like, literally. It's been a while, Eula. Are you on duty? Work-life balance is a good thing, you know. Yeah. You're definitely not wrong there, from what I can imagine. In that case, the time is nigh. Let me take a photo of you! Yes, apparently. No need to change a thing. I'll keep you in frame, no problem. As far as you know. Okay, well, at least you're not gonna get vengeance on me for being confident. Although I imagine you probably would get vengeance on me if I took a bad picture of you. Okay. Let's see. Um... Okay, that's not it. What? The fourth hit of an... Okay, so it's like... Oh! Damn, I did not... I forgot about that. Yeah, like, I'm not... Like, what am I trying to say? Like, yes, I will not deny that Eula is a very attractive woman, but yeah, it's like... Her story quest just really, really turned me off from her. Okay. So now we are going to turn this around. Oh, a little too close. Still too close. I'm getting all up close and personal with you. Oh, dang it. Uh, well, I guess, and, well. Because, well, yeah, it's like, that's kind of the bad thing where it's like, she's a very beautiful woman. And then, like, yeah, a friend did show me, like, this animation thing of sorts that kind of shows a little bit of Eula's backstory and whatever, and it was actually very good, and like you kind of see a little bit into her life and how, well, yeah, her family kind of shunned her for, you know, essentially abandoning the ways of the old aristocrats and whatnot. And you kind of see her battling with that sense of, like, struggling to belong. And it makes you feel sorry for her and, like, sympathize with her. And then you play the character story quest, and then,
Why does
yeah.
Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh my god, why did they do that to you? Like you just want to take revenge on everything. Well, thankfully she didn't mention anything about wanting revenge this time. Okay, well, I guess with that in mind, let's finally go ahead and continue the story. First, trying to find the curatorium. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, well, we're not doing that. Hello, Nefer. I am Nefer. Well, she definitely seems happy to see me. It's like, I don't know, would you call this vain? Being happy to see yourself like this? Okay, well, anyway, enough joking.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nope, I'm actually good now.
Then you'd better get going.
Yup. Bye, Paimon!
Very well.
Have fun staying behind and not bothering me.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with the fire going on. And lately, I've been hearing some people saying that Sandrone's vision might be Electro, but I'm here like, I thought that she was supposed to be Geo. I don't know anymore. I mean, I guess Electro could kind of make sense, considering her whole thing with the robots and whatever. But then her color scheme kind of lends itself more to being Geo-related, I don't know, but whenever she becomes playable, I guess we'll see. Oh boy, is this gonna be like some kind of a domain? Well, it sounds like it. Oh, okay, yep. It's a domain, and... Well... At least I own two of these characters, and I kind of have an idea of how to use Flynn's. But I guess it is keeping in theme with the story here, since these are the people breaking into the facility. So it would make sense, story-wise. So like, what's with these red threads? The red threads of fate. Wow, what a dump. He's dead. Well, he's either dead or he's sleeping. Don't look at me, I'm sleeping. Well, assuming that they're not sleeping, it seems like Arlecchino and Sandrone did not spare anyone. Well, I guess the whole saying about how hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. In this case, we have two women that are, like, so totally pissed off at the literal embodiment of evil for hurting one of their own that they're ready to tear his head off. And I guess nothing else notable here, so I guess just keep going. Oh, jeez. They must be still close by.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh. No, don't do that.
Water jet!
Close your eyes.
Okay. I have to remember how to use elemental sight. Well. Can I break this glass? No, I can't. Imagine. Oh, jeez, I just realized, well, I don't exactly have anyone for healing.
Be silent. Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
And he died. Oh. Okay, apparently... Well, since we can't see it right now, Happy New Year, everybody. What a way to die, though. And well, now we have to fight these things ourselves.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
unravels.
Well, that didn't work out.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Yeah, because he won't be needing it anymore. Oh, well, I guess at some point means right now. Alright. Oh, okay, just another way back. I guess there's really nothing much here in terms of exploration. Okay.
Watch
Nope.
out. There's no way through. Let's go around.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about them. Maybe. Oh, jeez. I guess we're just gonna fall through here. Oh. Uh-oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
What's wrong with us? What's wrong with you? It's like, you're the one working for Satan!
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Yes.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Really? Why not?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Well, it's like she said, it's your choice.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Yes. Tell Lumine in her eyes everything that she needs to know. And hooray, we get to hear her cute voice again.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Probably the whole damn world, if we think about it. Yeah, it's up to you. Do you want to be part of the end of the world?
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
The big one?
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Yup. The moon marrows.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Yup. And, well, she kind of ran off with one of them, or, well, she fell through a moon gate with one of them.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Yeah, well...
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
But with her defecting, you were basically defaulted over to the Doctor.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Well, given what we know about her and how she initially felt...
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Poor Lalma. Well, yeah, Lalma kind of already knows, too. And she definitely sympathizes with her, and... Because, I mean, she was there for a lot of that as well. At least, after she came back to sort of resume being the moon goddess.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
He used to stand nearby and watch her. Yeah, that's not concerning.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Which is unfortunately what happened, and most likely what he's working on now. Considering he was trying to create a god, what trouble could it be to create a whole new moon?
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
And now you get to spend the rest of your life doing something else. Hopefully something better.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
Yeah, because this is more like a means to an end for him. Probably.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Yeah, like, get the hell out of here, considering this place is going to hell, anyway.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Yeah. Although I'm not exactly ready to do it with units that aren't mine, and I don't have any well, okay, I do have experience with them, but it's like without Kokomi, I feel a little like in danger. There's a reason why I always say that Kokomi's like my crutch, because she's the one who helps keep us alive most of the time, and well, you've sort of removed her from the equation. Ah, jeez.
Close your eyes. The night cometh.
Are they dead yet? Okay, good. Oh. Well, what do you know? How nice of them to leave us a bit of health here. Though I don't think I'll actually need it. Well, the fact that they're giving it to us, though, means that I probably will be.
Water jet!
For the everlasting forest.
Observe.
Oh yeah, I have not really been doing that very much, have I? Okay, well, Lumine definitely would need that. What are we here? Well, I guess just because. Very bad angle, but I guess, is it precious? I will say that it is precious. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. If this doesn't look like the arena for a showdown, I don't know what does.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Your research facility looks like crap. And it's going to hell.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Yeah, and you might want to consider cleaning up after them.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Well, the fact that you mentioned them and we don't see them anywhere...
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
Oh, great.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Yeah, I really don't like the sound of that.
What gift?
Well, probably not one that you want to get.
Where have all your troops gone?
They've gone AWOL. And for a good reason.
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
You mean the unknown god? Or goddess or whatever from the very beginning of the game? Well, I kind of doubt that. But that's the first time we actually hear that mentioned.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Okay. And yeah, she obviously isn't having any of that. Being as cute and grumpy as ever.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't care about that.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
You tell that asshole.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Okay. Well.
Receive my blessing.
Okay.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh, great.
Your actions betray your fear of me. Get lost!
Protect us by the frost moon of old. Seek within.
Well, we're not really doing a whole lot to him.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're really here to destroy my research, not me.
I say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Is that the best you can do?
Okay, well. Well, good thing he's just walking around, but not for long.
Won't feel a thing. How's this?
Branches a song. For the everlasting forest.
Your actions betray your fear of me. You won't feel a thing.
Bombs away!
How's this?
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Is this all it takes to tire?
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Yeah, and he just full healed himself.
Let's go.
Are you not gonna come with us?
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the?
Oh, great.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, a saving icon. I've never seen that here before. At least I don't remember seeing one there before.
What just happened?
Eyes. But yeah, why does it look like we're back in Nasha Town?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Magic? I don't know. Is this real?
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here.
If here really is here...
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Magic?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
We gotta save the hot dogs.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
It's not gonna be like one of those eat and forget kind of things, is it?
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay, so you're not gonna force us to eat anything.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No, I don't think so. I think you have every right to be kind of on edge or cautious.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
What?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Yeah, and what? Yeah, why does he sound so creepy?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
I don't want to know what you do in your quality time with yourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Well, I guess considering I don't think I ever talked to them before, I didn't know either. So I guess we're both learning something.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Normally, I don't like to select these options because I don't want to sound mean, but I'm at a loss here. So, even if I did have the choice, have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Really? I don't remember doing that. And was he the one who was smiling in that split second there?
What is she talking about?
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Dottore? Of course. Then again, we kind of saw a bit of this in Sumeru, kind of, sort of. Dottore?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
No. Because what if it's gonna make me forget?
When did he show up?
He's using some crazy Diavolo sort of shenanigans here.
No, none of this is real.
Yes, it's all an illusion. Almost like what I was saying before.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh great, where are you gonna take me to this time? Columbina.
I'm still alive.
Thankfully you are.
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Just like the Lindis did.
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Would you even have the strength to do that, though?
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Although... Okay, that was something that sort of didn't make that much sense to me, especially considering, at least somewhere in the last part, didn't Paimon say something about how the Lindis might still be alive? And I even remember some people were... These were kind of like silly theories in hindsight, but like they were here thinking that we might actually see Rivera and the Lindis again in here.
Or... no. I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness, silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Okay, so we can play as her, and she actually has her moveset. Then again, I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Nope, let's keep going. Oh.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Let's see. Well, it looks like we're back. Well, it looks like we're back in Nasha Town on Moon Prayer Night. Yeah, there's even that little girl from before. Although we cannot talk to her.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Who said that?
Is this... Nasha Town? But... isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
It should be. And Sandrone's not here for us to troll her. Well. Nope, she's just as floaty as I remember her. Okay, now it's becoming a little less dreamlike. A little less. Well, here we are.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Okay, this is a flashback? Because how can there be two of them?
I will. Everyone else. And... me?
Yes. And you.
Are these... my memories?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think so.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Well, I guess that tears it. Or at the very least, you cannot interact with anything here.
Over here! Over here! But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
I was about to say, like, yeah, the girl just literally went right through her.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Yes, considering... like... it really did make me sad, though. Like, she obviously enjoyed herself here, and then... like, it almost felt like it's going to be this sort of celebration. We're going to send her off with some happy memories, and then... yeah, not anymore. Oh, there's Lumine. There's Dory.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Yep. Okay, well, we can't interact with Dory anyway. Or our newfound buddies from Simulanka.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
You are correct.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
Yes. Especially with the whole thing about the rebirth at the end.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Yep. Card 13.
That
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Yep, and there it is.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
So Columbina was influencing her destiny from the very beginning, kind of, maybe.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
That's what it's looking like. In which case, it's almost like... yeah, that this was somehow meant to be.
All I did was try to touch it, and then...
yeah, then it just kind of popped out on its own, just like you said.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Yes, and it seems as though some of these events were predestined to happen all along.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Honestly, at this point, anything can go.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
This is one of the few times where I think I've heard Columbina sound panicked.
No, Traveler!
And Lumine is blissfully unaware of the fact that Columbina was calling out to her in a panic.
Paimon, listen to me.
I wonder how Paimon's going to take this.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But... she's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna... die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
And he literally would become like the god of a new world.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Yep. Which is why that meme that I saw ranking the Harbingers based on how evil they are, quote-unquote. There's a reason why he's in a category all on his own that is basically Satan incarnate. Yeah.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Literally, yes.
The Three Moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
Yes, especially with that kind of power at his fingertips. Ugh. Yeah, it would be like the end of the world. Or maybe in his eyes, the beginning of a new one.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
Well, that's great.
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
D-Luke.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Yeah, because basically to him, they're all tools and a means to an end. So he literally couldn't care less who he has to step over just to get what he wants.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Yeah, so pretty much God complex, anybody?
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Yep.
Granted, he's hardly the only Harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
And I imagine she would not be too happy about this. Like, surprise! I've become the god of this world. You're all beneath me.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yeah, it's like... At this point, you're going not just against the Tsaritsa in Snezhnaya, but the whole world!
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler! Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Because one thing I will say is at least... with the new Paimon voice... it's a little more believable when you hear the sadness and like these really emotional moments as opposed to the old Paimon voice where she just came off as kind of screechy and discomforting. Just breaking away from the illusion of the story here for a moment. I just thought I'd point that out, that yeah, I really do think this is probably a much better Paimon voice, especially now that I've had time to get used to her. So, definitely many props to the VA for being able to accomplish that and actually make it so Paimon can be emotional in moments like this, and it actually kind of works and it doesn't really break or ruin the moment. Speaking of which, let me stop ruining the moment.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Yeah, because going in there without a plan, you might as well just be signing your own death warrant.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
Which we're not even sure of. She was in a freaky fantasy version of Nasha Town, but we don't know where she is now.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, she might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Exactly, because you said so. Lumine is still human at the end of the day. Oh.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Well, the grumpy queen blesses us with her presence.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
I mean, it looked like she did manage to get out of there.
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
So you literally scraped by the skin of your teeth out of there.
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Yes, his god complex has literally consumed him.
Just go ahead and cry already. Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
That's... well... I don't know if I should say it's comforting coming from Nefer, but... well, as someone who was always told not to cry because... you know... you're a man and you have to be this, this, and that, and whatever... it's always kind of refreshing to hear someone say, like it's okay to cry. And, like, there is no shame in it.
Okay then, While the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
And then Sandrone comes around to totally reinforce the reason why, like, you probably would feel, like, ashamed or, like, unsure of letting your emotions out. But then, that's her in a nutshell, I know. And how forward. She already wants to hold hands.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Was it because she was holding the moon marrow?
You, hand, now.
Okay, I guess not.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Oh, Flans, now is not the time to try to be a smooth operator. It's like, geez, if you want to hold her hand already, just admit it.
Curses!
Grumpy.
You're next. Then you.
Okay.
Torre, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Oh, that's what it is.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Yes, I'm just here like... How crazy, though? Oh.
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Okay.
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
So, access denied.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
Okay.
He's mocking us.
Basically.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
So then what? He's not being malicious, he's just... Like this is a prank or whatever?
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
Which, yeah, I guess... If he's thinking of the general public freaking out over that message, then yeah, I guess.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Literally, and we don't know where he's taking her.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
Yeah, he's quite literally been playing the long game when it comes to certain things.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Yeah, I guess these sort of unknown variables that lead him to want to, research, learn, and possibly experiment as he so pleases.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Yes, because he needs to do research.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Jeez.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Okay, Durin's here.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Huh.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
Literally, that's why I'm here, like, it would be almost like the end of the world. Because this is just the beginning.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Well, we know she isn't truly gone for good.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Yeah, that much we can't deny. Two very important allies.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Yep. And whoever has the curse, apparently, like, yeah, you can't leave, not cry. So it can't be anyone who went into the research facility.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Well, I mean, the only other... No, well, technically we haven't been to Snezhnaya. But, well... Yeah, at this rate, the only neighboring nations would be Natlan and Snezhnaya.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Yep.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Yeah, maybe we can talk Mawika into helping somehow.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Well, meanwhile... Okay, we're back with Columbina.
Back here again.
I mean, I guess those flowers are pretty much synonymous with her, so...
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence?
Or something more.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
Perhaps. But even then, it's kind of like I said, that to some extent, everything, or certain things were predestined to happen.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
And there is literally nothing else we can do.
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Assuming we can find it again. Okay. At least we have a direction to go in.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
I was gonna say, you can kind of hear a bit of Columbina's lullaby. Like a very faint trace of it in the music, but anyway. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Touch.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Okay. So then... Okay, well I can't jump here. Hold to channel your power. Okay. So then, like this. Okay, aim at a fragment to collect it. Okay, that's how it works. You hold, aim, and release.
It worked.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
And, okay, it looks like it's Nasha Town again. He's still doing jumping jacks. Oh, okay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
It's not, and that Catherine sounds very different.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moonprayer Night ended?
I don't know.
Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Well, we can influence Catherine. Oh, what?
So, what do we do next?
Okay, we're here now.
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
Would this be... God, my memory sucks, but... I'm here like... Was this like around the point when she disappeared? And Columbina was calling out to her and she felt it?
Columbina?
It feels like it.
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh?
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yes. It happened exactly like this.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yes, it is. Like, I remember that.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But... did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Well, with the context we have now, that could very well be it. Yeah, I thought it was because she sensed her presence, but... well, maybe she sensed her presence when she touched her there, not so much in the moment when she was calling out for her.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Well, maybe not so much change the past, but keep the flow of the past intact. Like I said, if a lot of this stuff is predestined to happen, it's more like she's making sure that it does happen.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh?
Gravity again?
It's that gravity again. Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
I guess we're leaving her now. Okay, now we're back with the mean.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
It's almost looking that way.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
I guess at the risk of ruining the moment, what are you talking about? That's what Lumine does 80% of the time in this game. Standing there in total silence.
Hello there, traveler.
General Dottore. You are an evil one.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Yes! The fact that it's shaped like a moon and there are 3 gemstones, quote-unquote. The iridescent moon, the eternal moon, and whatever the hell he was gonna call the 3rd one. The artificial one he made.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Yep, I see that now. So try Loon.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
It is looking that way.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Not really. I mean, I can tell that it's metallic. The other 2 at least have some kind of shimmery, sparkly translucence to them.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
And how the hell do you manage... or how the hell are you trying to manage that?
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Okay.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
Well, on paper, maybe?
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
You tell that asshole. Exactly.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Because reality is often disappointing.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Now we're getting into some sort of existential stuff here. In other words, a person's perception of reality.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Well, then what are you trying to do?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
Well, yeah, at the risk of egging him on, it's like, yeah, come on, if you're so all-powerful, just do whatever you want. No need to be toying around with anything.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Of course he is.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
And even then, we technically didn't square off against him. We squared off against Scaramouche and the robot suit.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
I guess he kind of just he enjoys that a little too much. Like, I guess it makes dealing the final blow that much sweeter to him.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Okay.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Yeah, we're just an annoyance in each other's sides, I guess, to put it lightly.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Okay. What am I supposed to be thinking back to them for?
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Well, going back to that meme I mentioned, everyone you just mentioned, at heart, they were good people. They were just on the wrong path of things. Although, okay, you know what, just because I think I did have it somewhere. If I can find it. Okay, I did find it. So, Dottore, Satan itself, the definition of evil. Signora, bad person but still redeemable. Good person, just in the wrong path. Sandrone, Arlecchino, Tartaglia. Scaramouche, Capitano, Innocent, Columbina, and IDK never met them. Pantalone and the other two that I don't know the names of right off the top of my head. That's basically the meme in a nutshell. So for the most part, it's like everyone that you just listed off, well, with the exception of Columbina, she's purely innocent. Everybody else was a good person inherently. They were just on the wrong path. They had noble intentions for something or another. You're just evil!
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Okay.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Yep, and now he's just showing off with his ability to manipulate space around him.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
For experimenting. Well, we really don't know what, now do we?
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Yeah, because I guess at this point, resisting isn't going to get you anywhere. So as much as you wish that this guy would just choke and fall down the stairs somewhere, yeah.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
And you have technically transcended, is that what you're trying to get at?
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Yeah. You tell that asshole.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Why, you would have gotten angry with her?
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Well, I guess for everyone who was saying that this is a younger version of the Doctor, theory debunked. Although I never truly believed that theory to begin with.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Really now?
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Yep, as Nefer... or, no, not Nefer. As Arlecchino reminded us, all the Harbingers know that she is the fourth Descender.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay. On a magic carpet ride? No. Follow the Doctor. Okay, what if I don't? Yeah, if it looks like I'm getting smaller, it's because I'm leaving! How far can I go? Oh. Okay, he's not in view anymore. Okay. So about after 90 meters, he just, like, pieces out. Or 110 meters. Wow, is the game really gonna allow me to just keep getting as far away from him as possible? Oh, nope, it won't. Okay, I should have guessed. They would have thought of that. It's like, screw that, I'm not following him, I'm getting away from you. It's like, nope. You're gonna follow him whether you want to or not. Well, I had to know. That's pretty much what I do. Test to see, like, what stupid stuff I can do in this game. Before the game tells me, nuh-uh, you have to do it my way.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Well, I'm jumping right now.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Not really. Oh. Congratulations, now we're defying gravity. Although I guess for him, gravity means nothing. The laws of physics mean nothing. Jeez. Okay, now where are we going?
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yep, Renova being one of them. Are we finally will we finally get to learn more about them? I know they've technically already been shown off in like a video or two somewhere else, and then we kind of got to talk to Renova, but otherwise...
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Yes, we really are getting into some kind of crazy existential stuff now, aren't we?
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Oh. I can just Dano snap them, basically. One hit KO. It's like, I could try doing that. But yeah, it clearly wants me to do that.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
The Wanderer and his shadow. Oh, come on, don't make me an accomplice in this.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
And now I'm flying.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Clearly not.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
You keep telling yourself that, Zoundic.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Now he's getting deeply philosophical with us.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
Yeesh. My god, though. Yeah, just even looking at it again, I'm like... Yep, morality definitely means nothing to him.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Well, I will say he's not completely wrong. If we take all of my half-joking barbs at Lumine becoming a war criminal, yes. And then if we also consider, like, the commissions possibly being some of those most mundane jobs in the world, he's not completely wrong on that front.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Okay, so Pantalone is the regrader. And so then, you're saying he's the one that set up all these puzzles everywhere? Well, I guess he must have been a very busy guy.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
Yeah, and I definitely feel that anger. But like I said, he does not... He could give a rat's ass what happens to Columbina. So it's easy for him to just talk down on her, but obviously Lumine cares about her.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Okay, I guess that's just... If I had chosen Ether, this is the line he'd be saying. But, oh well. We already know there's little hiccups like that in the game here and there.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Really now?
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Yes, like I hate to admit it. But yeah, Lumine is right. Like I was saying, like, some of the stuff that he was saying, it's like, yes, unfortunately, he's not completely wrong. And now, obviously, Lumine recognizes that. Of course, Lumine is very smart. And one of the reasons why I wish we got to see more of her as a character and not as just this blank puppet. And I use that in air quotes that just follows Paimon everywhere while staring with those huge eyes and blinking as the only reminder that she's alive.
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Yeah.
I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
This almost looks like it could have been promo art from like the very beginning of the game.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
I managed to get that screenshot in just the nick of time. Okay, well, let me see. It's about 3:46 my time. I'm gonna go ahead and just take a quick BRB break. But, well, Let's see how much longer I can keep going for. I don't know. Well, number one, it seems like we're really going to be in it for the long haul here. Because at no point has it given me any indication that, like, I can hop off. So we'll see. Anyway, be back in a jiffy. Okay, and I am back. So, let us resume.
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
That's definitely convenient.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Well then.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Natsuki Fang. Well.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
At this point, is there anything that you should add? I don't think so, but...
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Oh, okay. Well... I guess kind of trying to negotiate on her behalf.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Is that going to be Iluka? Well, yes, because I met him when I shouldn't have. So yeah, it just made me wonder, like, when are you supposed to meet him then? It would obviously make more sense, you know, considering he's here, like, talking, well, okay, he was mentioned by name somewhere in one of the previous streams in the Archon quest, so...
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Okay. She just says that so matter-of-factly.
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nodcry.
Well, actually, you do raise a good point there. Even though Sumeru's a bit further away, in fact, much further away, you never know. And plus, just to kind of keep the world informed, possibly. Or at least Sumeru.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Order it. Okay.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Okay, that got him riled up.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Well, it definitely sounds that way, doesn't it?
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Okay, so she's also keeping busy.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Hat guy.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry.
Yes, so... in this case... Lauma and Nefer... like, if they're going to the border, Paimon will be fine, but it's them too.
That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Hello, Nicole.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
And apparently the person that voices Nicole is also going to be voicing the new general in Star Rail that's going to be coming up. At least I believe that was what I was led to believe. But anyway.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Okay.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
That kind of does sound like her.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Yes, but with wings.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
That's the only conclusion she could reach.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Well, good, because everyone's getting one.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Oh, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Like I said, it has wings.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Yep, definitely. Instant communication.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Okay, next time, possibly we'll learn. But for now...
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna be with Flynn's first, I guess. Oh, there he is. Yeah, obviously, this would have held a little more weight if this was the first time we met him, but unfortunately, that went out the window. All because I was trying to explore, and I want to get all the statues.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
Okay. He's calling you out.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Because he thought it would be more fun this way. I don't know. And, okay, he is a Geo user. I was here like, yeah, I already forgot, but, you know, he's a 4-star Geo user.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
It's like they're just calling each other out.
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
Because he's magic. Well, kind of.
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
You can tie your shoes, but we do not grant you the rank of master. Okay, no, not that kind of master. Even then, I don't know what kind of Jedi master he would be.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Yeah, that kind of master.
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Yep, Mr. Smooth Operator over here.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Okay. Wow, that's definitely a very visual way of putting it.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth. Is the situation that bad?
Well, we're talking the possible end of the world. And probably the worst case of the end of the world as it is.
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
And that's what happened.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate. I only hope we have enough personnel.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I can only imagine something like this is going to be like a... Well, to say it's a full-scale operation, that's the obvious thing, but they're going to have their work cut out for them.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead. Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You're thinking about bungee jumping. No.
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Well...
I doubt it will be easy.
Yep, his assignment will be an unhappy one.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Yep. That he will be.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Well, there's at least one reason for that.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Because the curse was afflicted by Satan himself.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
And no truer... well... okay, I shouldn't say no truer words, but... one of the many truer words that have been spoken.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And? What are you trying to do?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Like, what are you expecting him to do? Be like, I'm furious about this and I want to punch you in the face.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Okay. What will that do? Will it calm him down?
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
I don't even know what to make of this. Like, it's like, I'm furious. It's like, oh, okay, well, maybe you should have a big glass of water just to kind of calm you down there.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Oh boy, is it going to be children's card games? Okay, well. Yeah, obviously, he definitely operates on a different wavelength.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Okay, he literally just called him Flins, not Sir Flins. Are you gonna slap him or something?
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Yeah, I'm just like... yeah, he got real serious, and it's like, yeah.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Well, about that...
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Well, obviously we know that he is a Fae, but...
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
He is really angry.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, all right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Okay, I guess now we're going back to Columbina.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Oops. Yeah, now that...
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
I'm sure they do. Now, what I was going to say is, that went by a lot faster now that I know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, now where are we going?
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Okay, are we actually in the present time?
As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance.
Yes, especially considering the phenomenal cosmic power that he has at his fingertips.
You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Okay, well, Nefer remembered.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Yep, okay. And he remembers as well.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Okay.
Am I imagining things?
A noise is coming from indoors.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Well, there's Columbina.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
And okay, that confirms it. We're not in a memory anymore. We're in the present day. Okay, so now you have the potential to change the future.
Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
It is not.
She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Just missed her.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
And we know why.
I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Kitty.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Yep, and that was how we met him.
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Yep. That it was.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
I mean, it's not like we leave things in there anyway.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh god. Hold to maintain the power in the target area as you write. Okay. And it's shrinking. Ah! Which makes sense. It's shrinking and then it moves. Oh. Yeah, this one's real small.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
Not quite.
Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Okay, well, I guess this is a memory after all.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
Well, she's still influencing... Well, what am I trying to say? Well... Okay, she's not so much influencing the future like I was saying. But... it's another one of those predestined things that was supposed to happen, so... And considering the time frame, this was before she even said anything about the moonlight and leaving messages.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
That's what the false Turaga wanted. No.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Yeah. Kind of like I was saying, it's like it was predestined to happen.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Then at this rate, we're getting closer to the moment from which she fell in.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, They probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Exactly. Meaning, the fact that she left it at an earlier time after the... Well, now that they do know about it, well, now they can look for it. Which, obviously, is where Flynn's and Neff are supposed to come in.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flynn's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
Oh.
Time is of the essence.
Well, yep, she's got a point there.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Which we know is happening already.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
You could say that.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Okay, she saw it.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Jeez. Yeah, but certainly a lot more than what I ended up writing there.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them.
Exactly.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Yep, one of the eternal questions.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do.
Okay. Well then.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
Well, I suppose so.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Tevat's moons are just husks.
Yup. We established that before.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
It could be. Or it could be some other factor.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk, or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Being as grumpy as usual.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Yep, and that definitely made her heart much happier.
That's the best news we've received in a while, by a long way.
And that's what happened.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
I mean, it's not exactly showing off.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I mean, there's not. But she needs to be grumpy and tsundere about it.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
But your heart feels so much lighter now that you know she's alive. She just won't admit it.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Which was when the Torre showed himself for the first time, and she opened the moon gate.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Yeah, and I swear I remember Paimon at some point did say something to the effect of how the Lindis might still be alive.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Grumpy.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
Are we gonna find out?
There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Okay, good to know, I guess.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but Put your help first, all right?
How sweet.
I know.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Okay, what are you gonna help yourself to?
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
I don't think it's Paimon. Just a feeling.
What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Look at this photograph! Okay, well, no.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
Yep.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of Lumine's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oregon. Okay, so you're going to use something that belongs to her to, I guess, somehow trace it back to where she is? I'm not sure. That's just my sort of theory I'm throwing out there. Well.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Okay, we're playing as Polonia now. I have no attack button. Oh, it's right here. I don't want her to get angry at me. Okay, I guess let's start from the right. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Oh god. Coppelius. Okay, I'm unfortunately not going to be reading all this, but... Okay, obviously this is from Fontaine. The Fontainian Research Foundation. Keyword not located. Alon Goatan. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I mean, Sandrone pronouncing it... I don't know if that's the first time I've ever heard anyone say that name out loud. Because the rest of the time when I was doing that world quest... I mean, most world quests do not have voice acting in them, so it's like... Yeah. Visit. Keyword not located. These are not my reading glasses. Oh, there it is. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. Jeez. Keyword world formula located. this is definitely interesting, though.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Because it's the end of the world! Or at least it's gonna be if nothing changes.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
Jeez.
The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
They are an unknown variable. An outside variable.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Alright. Which... right here. Ancient log. Or, ancient log. The Genius Foundation? Okay, no. Or not the Genius Foundation. The Genius Society in Star Rail. Keyword not located. Okay, Jacob Ingold. His ancient log, which has nothing helpful. Keyword not located. The Golden Troop. Oh. Where have I seen this before? Aside from it looking kind of like the Fire Emblem and Fire Emblem Awakening. Or possibly something from... well, something sort of related to Transformers. Keyword not located. Okay, just a regular ancient log. Where keyword not located. Finally. Okay, another one of these. Explications on the chemical marriage. Oh, well, I already see pathway down at the bottom. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effects, pursuing instead of the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Romarian-style theory. Keyword passage located.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
I know. But hey, at least there's a pattern.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Okay. And now?
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, okay, it's over here. Because I'm here like, what about the... I guess that diagram wasn't important after all. Great Detective Herlock. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. You know, because we can't have Sherlock. So instead, we have Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. I don't know. Oh, okay, that actually... Wow, I just randomly took a shot in the dark there. Keyword tree model located. Although... Yeah, I'm just kind of here like... She said all relevant books. Time tracker. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through this one a bit. Yeah, because there are gonna be like multiple ones. Keyword not located. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Keyword not located. Oh! The Biography of Guillotin. Deluxe Edition. Chapter 7. Guillotin and his later years. Okay. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize, as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Okay. Okay, the Fontaine Research Institute, okay. Thank you for reminding me and confirming that for me. A lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. Keyword not located. And... The History of the Decline and Fall of Rumeria, Collected Edition. Yeah, okay. We're done here. Keyword not located. Okay. It's still, like, the first one off the bat. And very interesting that they're having us play as Polonia here.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo?
Possibly, and it's like, I've seen that name so many times before, but it's like, I am pretty sure I will never be able to pronounce it. Nautitzenkreuz Ordo. Okay, well, I've heard her say it, but watch, I'm gonna forget how to say it in the next 5 minutes.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
A very badly written one?
Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
I know, but, well, it had the key phrase in there.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research, assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely.
I do not remember. At one point I was like, didn't they hate each other at the end? I could be wrong, obviously. Again, my memory sucks sometimes.
Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
Yeah, no kidding.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Well, I unfortunately would not be able to make heads or tails of it without any context, personally. Meanwhile, Polonia has nothing to say.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Yeah. Still, though, I guess it's a bit of a look into the mind of a very intelligent woman.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
And they'll be coming to take you away, haha.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Yep, the hottest out of all the Harbingers. Although, technically, I don't know the passage of time in this game, other than the fact that we've technically celebrated the Sub-Zero's festival twice. And it's supposed to be Nahida's birthday. So how long has Signora been dead for, technically? I guess at least a year by this point. Or if we're talking like our real life time. Ugh, jeez. I guess 2021? 2022? Obviously, she died in the Inazuma updates. But I don't even remember, like, what year that had to have been, like, 2020... 2021 at the earliest. Well, either way, IRL time, yeah, she's been dead for at least 4 years, almost 5. But in this universe, she's been dead at least for 1.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Yep. Although I can imagine a lot of... Well... Okay, I'm not going to finish that thought, but I will say... I know a lot of guys are totally into that with her. And a lot of guys' hopes were instantly dashed when she was turned to ash. Yeah, so for everyone that was hoping for a playable Signora, it's like, well, there goes your hopes.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
I'm not doubting you.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Tea time? Okay, she's not gonna order me, so... I'll go do it for you. Prepare tea. Oh great, don't tell me I have to actually make the tea. I have to make the tea! Or... maybe, okay, maybe it won't be as bad as I thought. So I'm like, oh great. Plate refreshments. Magic. Okay. I'm coming, my lady. My very beautiful, grumpy lady. With a cute voice. And Polonia has nothing to say.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Oh, okay, so straight out of Fontaine.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Maripede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Okay.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Yep. That's fortune cookie nonsense for you. But yeah, I was almost here like, I almost was here thinking it was gonna be something like, early to bed means early to rise, makes a man... something and wise. That's obvious. That's something from Ben Franklin, from what I remember, but I don't remember the exact quote. Just that, yeah, early to bed means early to rise, makes a man something and wise. But on the flip side, early to bed means early to rise, and it makes a man socially dead inside.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Yeah, in fact, sometimes, like... Well, one of the things that I've heard, and I don't know if I can count myself in that, is that, like, super geniuses and smart people sometimes have terrible sleep habits, so, like, what is sleep? What is going to bed early? It's like, I have things I need to do. And my mind will not rest until I get them done. Meanwhile... Oh, okay. We're with Arlecchino now. But God, how long is this gonna go on for?
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
That voice and that mustache. Cause yeah, I'm here like... Oh, I can check how long I've been streaming for. It's been almost 4 hours since I started. Of course, the first half hour or so, I was not concentrating on this.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Yeah, we definitely saw some of that.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Okay, well... So now we are playing as her. You are really tall! Is that a teleport point that I didn't get? Oh, okay, I can't even pull up the map. Well. It's like, can I get the... Imagine, it's like, can I get the teleport point as Arlecchino? I doubt it. Okay, yeah, so I'm supposed to go right there. Oh my god, it is. Okay, never mind.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Well, look who it is.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Oh boy, what does the Tsaritsa have to say about this?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
But by that point, the world's already going to be ended. Or, unless it's like, they come up with a verdict, like, really, really quickly.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
Because I'm kind of here like, I think it's safe to say that trying to become a god and recreate, or create a new world is a betrayal of anything you could have possibly wanted.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She's at the flagship, doing research and being cute and grumpy.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Oh boy, what is it?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Okay, what's going on?
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
What?
Take him out.
Okay, well, it was nice knowing you, even though I didn't know you at all. Oh boy, we're playing as both of them.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. You're mine. No time to lose.
Yeah, it's been forever since I've actually used Child, so... Arlecchino's obviously the one that I'm more used to using. Oh, hello.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Monster.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
Is that what the curse would do?
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
Well, it's a very long story.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
And now he has a crazy god complex, or at least... it's made him even more crazy.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well...
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
And yeah, it's like, you're at least about 3 years too late for that.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Okay.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Also, what about her decree? I wanted to know what the decree was going to be.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
In that crazy Technodome-looking place.
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Yes, I want to know what it is.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Well, that settles it.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Yeah, so congratulations. You can go ahead and rip his head off to your heart's content.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Yep, you don't want to lose any of that. And there's another teleport point over there.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Not exactly.
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Yeah, she was abducted.
I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
Child is heartbroken.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
For all the people that ship him with Lumine, it's like that's probably what their logic is going to be. It's something like he's totally heartbroken now that his partner slash lover slash rival slash whatever else you want them to be has been abducted.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
It's like this stuff writes itself. Yeah, so everyone who ships those two together, it's like, yeah, you're getting your material today. You're eating good.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
He doesn't care. He's going to find her.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
But he wants to find her.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I mean, obviously, I doubt they would do that, but I kind of would like to wonder what would that look like? Dottore as this power-drunken god versus the Tsaritsa.
I hope you're right.
God, it just keeps going. Okay, I guess we're gonna go back to her. Lumine, I mean.
You're right on time.
No, not quite. I thought wrong. I just thought this... Since I saw the little loading symbol there... it's like... I'm just here like it's almost 5:30 in the morning. It's still going.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Major accomplishments.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Reria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Very interesting. And well, 7 elements, 7 colors from light being refracted through a glass prism. How convenient. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
In that case, well, it could take a while, but then yeah, it means you could chip away at it by sort of nullifying certain pieces of the energy field.
Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would take a lot, especially if we're talking neutralizing the thing in its entirety. Otherwise, it's like, y'all are gonna be there for the next, 37 years chipping away at it.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
Okay. Kind of like my other sort of theory of just chipping away at it, nullifying it, and then cracking it so it's like, okay, we can get in now.
That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Well then.
Huh? When did you get here?
When didn't he get here? I don't know.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh! Oh! That did quite a bit.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Yeah.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
Well, I'm not sure. Like, on the one hand, it's like, yes, you could, but on the other hand, you could be completely outnumbered or overpowered.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Okay, well.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Alright, well. So Albedo and Hat Guy. And Durin's just gonna be lost in thought. But yeah, I'm just here like, oh my god. Well... Okay, well... From the last time that this happened, I was thankfully able to get back into the Moonprayer Night and sort of more or less where I was. But yeah, I'm just like, oh my god. I don't know how long I can honestly keep going for. So, as much as I hate to do this, I'm just going to exit. Okay, don't have to do my commissions anymore. Let me see. From January 3rd, you will receive 5 pieces of mail. Oh, I'm sorry. January 30th to February 3rd. Okay, we're still a ways off from that. Okay, and I'll leave this alone for now. Now that I know that I can just possibly come back later and finish that off. First, though, well, even though it's not that far away. Hello, robot.
Ad Astra. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, what was with the voice for Catherine in that one segment with Columbina? It just sounded a little off. Well... Okay, actually, I think... Well, considering enough time has passed, I think I can check my wish history. Okay, so we have... 5... 10... 15... 20... 25... 30... 35... 40... 45... 50... 55... 60... 65... 70... 75... 80... 85... Oh! Oops. I'm not even seeing everything. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, so 55... 59 wishes. Okay, so that's how many I've put into this. Well, I guess we can go ahead and put 69 into it. Okay, not quite. Dragon's Bane. I wonder how many constellations my Eva's gonna have. Considering I've never actually used him. Okay, I'll take those two. So you travel on a winter's night. To what end will her journey carry her? And then the wanderer and his shadow. Perhaps this is the power destined to be yours. Game, don't be saying things like that. Making it sound like, okay, Lumine's gonna turn evil, and it's like, this is gonna be her power to change fate and whatever, and I don't know what. Oh, jeez. So yeah, I'm just like, I don't think I can keep going. So yeah, it's like they were not joking with that. It's like you do need to have a sizable amount of time set for it. But do we really need close to 4 hours worth of time to set for it? That's what I'm kind of like.
Hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Like, just why? Why did you do that? Well, I guess it's not that bad considering they did give us the option to bail out and then just go to that magic rip in the time-space continuum to continue. Help me. I don't know what I'm doing, though. In fact, I almost feel like, haven't I done this before? Yeah, I'm just feeling, okay, help me do what? I don't even know where you are anymore.
Breathtaking.
No, you're breathtaking. Are you... touch? Okay, I think you might be new to me. Yeah, I'm here like, if there's more to this that I'm not seeing, then I'm not seeing it, and I partially blame the fact that I'm, like, running on fumes. Yeah, in fact, I probably should just actually try to end the stream as opposed to torture myself more. Okay, well... I don't know if I'm going to do something like before where I just come back at a later time today and see if I can try to finish things off. Because, I mean, as it is, there's really not much of an indication that I'm close to finishing this anyway. And for all I know, like, I'm barely halfway through. So there's a good chance that I could just be possibly streaming another 4 hours again. I mean, considering I did that 10-hour stream back in Fontaine, where I tried to finish, well, start and finish that part of the Archon quest. That doesn't sound too far-fetched. 4 hours right now, and then 4 hours later, plus some change left over. But, okay, well... yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with those. Okay, so... some progress was made into the Archon quest. 69 wishes have been sunk into the Columbina attempts. And, well, I still have more potential Primo Gems and wishes coming my way. So I would like to say that hopefully it'll all work out. Especially now that I know that I lost the 50-50 with Tenari. Meaning on paper I should be guaranteed. But okay, well next time, whenever that might be, I'll see about resuming with the Archon quest. I don't know how long it's going to take though, but we're really going to be in it for the long haul. But anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever. Well, yeah, I'm like stumbling on my words. I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks.